Hello friends, welcome back. In this video, we are going to build a full stack multi-tenant clinic management system. So in this system, we have multiple roles across multiple tenants. We have super admin, clinic admin, doctors, patients, application things, and this. So this is the architecture level diagram of this system that we are going to build. Okay. So first of all, I will give you the demo and then we can again create this from scratch. Here is my application running on local server. So first of all, I will give you the super admin side overview and then we can move to other roles. And also I'll show you the database architecture of it. So I just simply open my database first. And this is my database of this system. And I have seeded some data within it as well. So I have users and within the users, I have 4 roles. That is super admin that can manage everything, clinics. And then I have a clinic admin that can manage their clinic, doctors, patient and converse data and doctor and patient. We have these 4 roles. And then I have a tenant ID in every table, like appointment table, we have tenant ID as well. And in the migrations tab, in the doctor availability table, I have a tenant ID as well. So everything is mentioned and everything is within it. And clinics table is completely isolated with this users table. Okay. So first, what I'll do is I just simple login with this super admin. And here you can see when super admin login, they can able to see on the dashboard total clinics and total users. So now I have just 2 total clinics and 2 total users. And then super admin can able to view the clinics and create new clinic. So when I just simple create a new clinic and I'll name this as test clinic and give it name clinic at the rate gmail.com and just this and this. And just simple create clinic and it will create the clinic. And here you can see this clinic have a separate tenant ID 3. Okay. And in the clinics, it will insert this data as well, data 3. Okay. So this is how it works. So 3 is basically the tenant ID that belongs to the clinics table. Okay. So this is the architecture. And in the user side, so the super admin can able to view all the users, whether they are clinic admin, doctors, and patient. And this is the user side where super admin can view all the users and clinic admin as well. And super admin can make their account active and inactive as well by just simple this toggle. Okay. And when the super admin made their account inactive, they can not able to log in. So this is it. And this is the super admin side. And now I just simple logo and I'll give you overview from the clinic admin side. And this is my clinic admin. I already have seated in the database. So I just simply login with that. And there's clinic admin on the dashboard. They can see their total doctors, patient, and pending approvals. And they can able to view their doctors, patients, approvals. Basically, approvals are the thing is whenever doctor register in this application, uh, doctor register in a specific clinic. So this clinic admin first approves that doctor, then he can able to log in and communicate with patients and book their appointments. Okay. And in the appointments sections, clinic admin can view all their patients and doctor appointment here. So this is completely isolated thing, and the clinic admin cannot able to view the other clinics data, they can only see their own data. Okay. And now I just simple logo. And now I just simple go to this register page, and here I just simple register with the doctor. And I just simple select here this clinic city hospital, and it is basically a tenant one. This is the city hospital tenant one. Okay. And now I just simple add my details here and pass this password and this password. Just this. And create account. So here you can see, as I told you earlier, whenever doctor register in a clinic, they need approval. So I just simple approve this and log in here with a clinic admin of city hospital and approve this doctor. And here you can see in the pending approval, this clinic admin have approval of this doctor that I am registering with. And it is approved. And now when I just simple reload it, here you can see it bring me to the doctor dashboard. So this is the doctor dashboard. Doctor can able to view today's appointment, assigned patient, patient consultation, and all the things here. Doctor can manage their schedule from this page, and this is the amazing calendar where doctor can manage their schedules and everything from this page. And here I have a weekdays, and I can open this time slot as well, close this. And when I just simply turn this off, it basically make it disable from here. And when I just simply save it, it save this detail and it will reflect on the patient side. So now I just simple log in with the patient here. And I just simple log in with this patient that is from the tenant one, sitting hospital, and just simple login. And here you can see this is the patient side panel, and patient in the find a doctor, patient can only see its own clinic doctors. Patient cannot able to see the other clinics doctor as well. And I'll show you from the database as well. I have a two doctor, that is this and that is I just will refresh it, and I have two doctor, that is this one and this doctor, and they belong to tenant ID 1. Okay. So this patient also belong to the tenant ID 1, that is city hospital. So that's why it is just showing me here two doctors, because they belong to the same clinic where patient come. Okay. So this is it. This is how it works. And in the my appointment sections, patient can able to see their appointment status as well. Okay. So now this is the Dr. John Doe, and I'm and first I'll do is live. I just simple go to the find a doctor and book appointment this with this doctor, that is this that I created. So here you can see it is showing me here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday enabled and remaining disabled. And also we have for this enabled here. But I just simple make this Sunday enabled and make this timing same as it is and save this. And when I just simple come here and click on this book, as you can see, it make the Sunday enable as well, because I add the time slot of the doctor on this day as well. And when I just simple select any other day, it show me here the doctor is not available on this day. So this is great, amazing. And when I just simple select here available day like Sunday, and it show me here all the slots of Sunday. And when I just simple book confirm, just click on this confirm booking. Here you can see it is showing me the appointment date must be after the date. So I just simple select here like this 19, and I just simple select here this 19 and this, and just simple confirm quickly. And here you can see my appointment is now booked. And then now on the doctor side, when I just simple go to the dashboard and go to the my appointments, here you can see it is showing me that user here is book appointment with us. So first doctor confirm it, then it will show on the patient side here. It is now pending. Okay. So when I just simple confirm it from the doctor side, and here you can see it is now showing me here confirmed. And when I just simple make it complete and pass a note like come you visit tomorrow. Okay, just this and complete it. And on the other side, when I just simply reload it, here you can see it is completed and I can able to view the note from the doctor side as well. So this is it. This is how it works. Everything is completely isolated. Clinic admin can only see their own data. Doctor can book appointment with patient that are belong to their own clinic. Every data is separated and completely validated. So this is a complete multi-tenant architecture of this clinic management system SaaS application. So this is the demo, and now we can again create this from scratch. What we have to do is I just simply create a new Laravel project, and for this I just simply open my IDE. And within the IDE, what we have to do is I just simply open the folder, any empty folder or any directory that you want to open, and create this multi-tenant project within it. And this is my multi-tenant clinic system folder, and it is basically empty folder. So within this, I just simply create a new Laravel project. You can create Laravel 13 or any other project as well. So here, what we have to do is, first of all, we just simply create new Laravel project. And for this, I just simply use here this command, Laravel new test, and I'll give my name, project name as test. You can give any other name you should want as well. So I just simply give here name test and click on enter. And here it asks me, would you like to install starter kit? So I just simply add here yes. And here it give me option which starter kit you like to install. So I just simply pass here React, as we are going to write with React, and just simply click on enter. And also we need authentication. So I just simply pass here Laravel and click on enter. And we don't need any team support. So I just will pass here no and click on enter. And now it will start creating my project. And within 1 or 2 minutes, it will set up and then we can start working within it. Here it asks me which authentication feature would you like to enable. So I did not any authentication feature I'm using. So I just will pass here none and click on enter, or just simple skip it. It asks me, would you like to install any integration with Boost? So I just simply skip it as well, and skip it as well. And now here you can see my project is now successfully created. So now we just simple start working in our project. So I just simple open it, and here is my project structure as you know earlier. So first of all, what we do is I just simple clear it. And first of all, we just simply start with migrations, Cedar, and models. We just simple set up these things and then we can move forward. Okay. So for this, I just simple create some migrations. And for this, I just simple for creating migration, I just simply use this command, base priorities and make migration. And first is create Phoenix table. Just click on enter. But before this, I need to navigate to project first and then create migration within this. So it will create this migrations file within this migrations folder. Okay. So I need some other files as well. And second one is, uh, let's just simple name this as add to add custom columns view users data. Okay. just click on enter, and I just will pass here this table users flat. Just click on enter and it will create this migration as well. And the third thing is we need to create a migration for the appointments table. And for this, I just simply name this as create underscore appointments underscore owner. Just this. And after this, I just simply create one more migrations, and it is for create doctors availability. Doctors availability table. Okay. So this is it. And these are the migrations files that I need. So I just simple need these, and also I will create the models as well. Okay. And for this, I just simple clear it first and they use first PHP artisan make model clinic and appointment. And also I need another one, and that is doctor availability. Okay, this one. And we just simple need these models. Okay, so this is it. And now I just simple close this. And first of all, we just simple start with live this clinics table. So within this table, I need to create some columns. And for this, I just simple start right from here, the columns that I need. So I just simple remove them. Mm. Simple right from here, the columns that I need within this table. And first is ID. Second one is name. And that I need email. Phone. Address and the timestamps. So I need just these in this, and I just simple forget it and just save this. And now after this, I just simple go to my another migrations, that is add custom columns to this users tables, and we write some coordinates that we need, columns that we need within it. This and start writing from there the columns that I need within it. And first, I just will add a schema table users, and we pass in it the table for an ID and pass it the tenant ID, and just make it nullable after password, and add in it this constraint and pass in it the clinics constraint. Okay. And then after it, I just simply need a role column and pass in it the clinic admin and make it tenant ID. So these are the constraints that I added. And then I'll make here the columns that are phone specialist P. Age And also I'll add here the gender and is active as well. So these are the columns that I need. And also I'll add here two-factor secret, two-factor recovery code, and two-factor confirm that. And just will pass this. And the last one is two-factor confirm that. So these are the things that we need within this. And in the schema table drop, I need to add these columns as well. But before this, I just will make sure one thing, and that is in the users, I did not have this. Okay. Two-factor. So I already have these two-factor columns that are two-factor secret, two-factor recovery code, and confirm that. So I just simple remove them and just remove them. Okay, just save this. And also in the schema table, here I need to drop the constraint. And for this, we just simple write code here. Okay. And I just simple make it formatted like this. Okay. So it will look good now. Okay. So I just simple write here the code for the drop constraint, and then we move to next. Symbol start writing from here. And here I just simple pass a drop constraint for an ID and pass in the tenant ID, and just simple pass a drop columns and pass in the role, phone, and these things. So just these are the things that I need within it, and just simple format it. Just save this, and now we just simple move to my another migrations, that is appointments, and just simple start write some code within it, and then move to that. I just simple like add first table ID, and so first I'll add here table ID, and then for an ID, tenant ID, and add in it the constraint clinics. and then patient ID, and the doctor ID, and then appointment date and appointment time, and status, and patient notes as well, and the doctor notes, and completed and cancelled. And in the last, I just will pass here timestamps. So these are the columns that I need, and I just will format it like this. Okay. So this is it. And now I just will move to my last migration, that is these doctor tables, doctor availabilities, and I just will make write the columns within it, and then we move to next part. I just will start writing code of it from here. And first I have a table ID, and then for an ID, tenant ID, and it in the constraint, and just this. And doctor ID. So I just will do this, and then I just will make here unassigned teeny integer and pass it in the days of week, like 0 for Sunday, 1 for Monday, and 6 for Saturday. Okay. And then start time, end time, and is available, and then timestamp. And then I just will pass here one thing, and that is table unique, doctor ID, days of week, start ID, end time, and doctor arrival time. So this is it, and just simple format it. These are the columns that we need. And now what we do is like I just simple close all these because simple need these. And before going to migrations, I just simple do is like I just simple move to my models and write some code within the models, and all the logics that we need, and then we move to Cedar, and then we set up database, and then we move to next one. I just simply start writing post it from here. So first I'll just simply add here like use hash factory and belongs to tenant, and then I just simply add here status pending, confirm, completed. Everything I will write that I need. I just will write here. Okay. So I just will make here a variable that I later used in my view and controller. And then after it, I just will make protected variables. Tenant ID, patient ID, and doctor ID. All the columns that are in the appointments table, appointment date, time, status, patient notes, and doctor notes, everything here. And cancel it. And then I just simple write functions relation that is patient, and then one more relation is doctor. So this is it, and just close this, and now just simply save this. And also we need to do some imports here, and these are just simple first add a use tab slash create slash and pass with this name belongs to tenant. We will create this file later on, but for now, I just simple add this. And also we need to import here as factory. So I just simple go to my users and just copy this and paste this here. Okay, so just this. And now I just simple move to my clinic and write some code that we need within the clinics. But before this, I just simple copy this, paste this here and move this model. We need these two imports like belongs to tenant as factory. And now I just simply write the code that we need within it and then move to next. So in the clinics, I just simple write and need just name, email. So I just simple need in it, just name, email, phone, address, and just this public function, users. And within it, I just have a write here as many because each clinic have many users. Okay. So we just simple need to write this and save this and just simply format it. Okay. So just this. And now I just will move to my doctor availability and we just simple write code within it. And for this, I need some import that we need. Just simply add here and as this as factory played as well. I could. And now I just write the code of the. Yeah. So I just simple write code of it from here. So first I use init belongs to the name and the protected fillables. Days of week, start time, end time, and is available. So these are the things that we need and pass this within it as well. So we just simple need this and just simple say this. And now I just simple move to my user model and we need to write some columns and we need to do some things within it. And then we move to next thing. And these are like name, password, and here we need some uh, columns, need to add some columns that are like after password, we have tenant ID as well. And also we have role, phone, role, and phone, uh, specialty, And also we have age, gender, and is active. Okay. So we need to add these things, and then after it, what we do is I need to add here two functions that we know are basically these functions. And first one is availabilities, and add in it has many, and pass in it this doctor ID, and then I have a clinic, and pass in it the belongs to. So I just simply need this, and just simply format it like this, like this. Okay. And also I will import here the model use fab slash models slash. These are the models that I import here. Just this, so this, copy this again, and paste this here, and just introduce here proper availability, just paste fulfill. So just save this. We just simply need these things and these configurations in the model. Okay. And now what I'll do is we need to make this thread that we are using in every function that is belongs to tenant. Okay. And for this, what I'll do is like, I need to add this state here on this model as well here. So how I added, just pass this format here, just use this, paste this here, and also we need to import on the top, just copy this and post this here. So just this. And now we just will make this thread. Just close all these models because we write the code that we need. And now within this app, we need to make the trade. Okay. So this is the apps, and I just will create a new folder and name this app TRAITS trades, and name here a file and name this belongs to tenant. Okay. Tenant dot EH. Okay. So we just simply do this and write the code in it, and then we move to next. So basically, this file works like it's separate and check every thing within this multi-tenant system. So it is like a helper function that will check every model, okay, and every user whenever it's login. So I just simple do some these imports and add any trait belong to tenant and pass a protected static function belongs to tenant and just this. And just simple add the logic here, import the model and check here, auth check and model tenants ID, everything here. And I will write another global scope tenant function here. and just this. So this is it. This is what we write, and we just simple add this statement of super admin role. Just close this, and close this. Okay. And then in the last, I just simply make the function that is clinic and pass a return dollar this belongs to clinic class tenant ID. So this is it. This is what we write, and just simple save this and remove this space, save this. And now what we do is everything is now done. We need to just simple do one thing is in the seeder, we just simple need to seed some data. And for this, I just simple make the write some seeder code here as well. Okay. So for this, what I'll do here is like, I just simple write the code from here and they will remove this. Simple start writing code from here. And first I just pass here super admin, and these are the super admin user. And I will create this using this just simple model. Add in it this password and role super admin. And then after it, I just simple made one clinic. And it is like clinic A city hospital. And seed some data within it. And I made the variable of this clinic A, and later on I will pass this clinic A ID in the users table. I will show you one second. The user create, and in the role I will pass this clinic admin, and in the tenant ID I just pass here clinic A ID, and just simple pass here is active to. Just save this, and then after it, I just simply create the doctor and patient of this clinic. And pass in it the same tenant ID. and make it true. And here I will create the user. And then pass in it this gender and these. So just do it and save the close this. And now I will create one more clinic and give it like Green Valley Medical Clinic and give it like Clinic B. And just save this and then Pajala will make a variable of like Clinic B and give it name and just this and pass in the address. And I will create this same as it is that we do with the previous clinic. And make the role clinic admin, assign the tenant ID and is active. Then I will create the doctor and patient of this clinic. And we're passing the specialty and is active too. And I just close this. And after it, I just will create the patient name and just this. I'll set it the tenant ID, gender, and is active. Okay. And then I just want to pass here top type weekly availabilities and use in it for each loop to insert some data within it as well. Make here like Dr. A, Dr. B as doctor. And first I will make the time source. And just simple pass here day 1 and day 5, and just simply use this loop. And pass in it the tenant ID and doctor ID, days of week, start time, end time, and these things. And in the last, I will just do one thing, and they create is like sample appointments. And for this, I just simply give it like sample appointments. And make it like appointments clinic data or the appointments data, and pass in this data. And in the for each, I will use this carbon today, create, and add days within it. Mm. And then after it, I will just simply use appointment create. Pass in the tenant ID, patient ID, doctor ID, and on a date time, status, and the patient notes. And just lost this. And here, just simply pass it, past date, past time, right? If and just simply use here appointment create. Save the patient ID, doctor ID, appointment date and time. And then I'll pass here the status. Patient knows, doctor knows, and completed it, and just this. So I just simply do this and write just simple this code, and then just simply save it. We just simply do this, and here we need to import some models within it, and these are like use apps slash. So the first I'll just simply import it from here, and the models like that we need clinic and appointment, doctor availability, and also I need here use carbon slash carbon, and also we need hash here. So just copy this, paste this here, and then to also support packets pass here hash. Just save this. We just simple need to do this. And now what we have to do is we need to set up our database connection. And for this, it is mentioned here SQLite. So if you are using SQLite, left this same as it is, but I'm using MySQL. So I just simply change it to MySQL, uncomment out all these. And I will uncomment out these all and give my database name as clinic. Just this. Okay. And also we need to go to the config database.php and change here to MySQL. Just save this. And my database name is clinic, and I will open my database, and it is local DB. And right now clinic is not yet created. So by default, Laravel give us option that if our database is not yet created and we will run the command of migrate, it will automatically give us the options that your database is not yet created. Will you like to create it? And we will create it. Just save this, and I just write here PHP artisan migrate, and first navigate to projects, and just simple use it migrate. And here you can see it is showing me clinic does not exist. Would you like to create it? So I just will pass here yes. And here you can see it will create all the migrations and my database as well. So I just simply refresh it, and here you can see this is my clinic. Okay. So this is great, amazing. It will successfully create all the migrations. So I just simply use it for seeding PHP artisan DB seed for seeding my data, and it is seeding. I will hope it will not give me any error. So it is showing me table clinic dot doctor availability. So this is the issue that is appearing, that no table doctor underscore availability does not created. So we can fix it by just simply, I just simply go to the doctor availability model. And here, I just simply do one thing. I just simply make a variable and just copy this and paste this here and pass in it table. And I just simply define the table name here. So I just simply give it name doctor availabilities. And I just simple copy this from the migrations, just copy this and paste this here. Okay, just this. And now I just simple seed it again. And I hope it will not give me any error now. So when I click on enter and here it is dropping table, creating migrations, and in the seeder, I guess it gave me again error and this is cleaning dot appointment does not exist. So I do same thing with the appointments table as well. And I just simple copy this protected table variable and pass this in the appointments and give it name appointments from this appointments migrations. And I need to rename this. This is the issue. And now it is correct. And I just simple copy those, pass this here, and just save this. And now I just simple migrate fetch seed again. And now it will not give me any error. So this is it. My database migrations are also done and the data is also seeded successfully. So this is great, amazing. Okay, and I'll also show you from the database as well. I just simple refresh it. So I just simple close this and open it again. And now here you can see all the tables are now with correct names and the data within it. So this is great, amazing. And also I have a data, uses data as well. So now thing is now I just simple run my application, but before this, I just simple run my Laravel version. So for this, I just simple use this command php artisan serve and npm render. You can run composer, run dev as well, but I'm running separately in separate terminals. So just do this and go to the browser. And here I just simple it the port and here you can see it show me the Laravel 13 welcome page. And now I just simple click on login. And here I just simple login with the super admin and pass here this and pass here this password. So just this. Okay. So I successfully log in with the super admin, but here the first of all, what we have to do is we need to set up the menus item that is displaying on the sidebar. So in the sidebar, it is now displaying only dashboard. But I want is whenever user login with roles like doctor or super admin or clinic admin, everyone have a separate menus. So for this, I just simply go to my resources.js and app sidebar. So this is the app sidebar that is appearing on the view. So what we have to do is we need to set up on the basis of user auth row. Like whenever clinic admin login, we display its own menu, same like that we see in the demo as well. So we have to just simply do first this thing. And now for this, I just simply remove all this code and start writing code of it from here. So let's start. Simple start writing code of it from here. And first of all, I will do all the necessary imports that I need. First, I just simply import all these icons. From the set React, and I'll import the app tuple from components. And add here nav menu. open app user, and also I import here the sidebar content, footer, and everything here. And here I'll make compares to a sidebar and import this type nav item. And then I just simply make here export the app sidebar and use a use page to get the auth user credentials, login user role, and pass a dashboard URI slash dashboard, and then make their main nav items. And then after it, I just simply make it here the user role super admin and define here the super admin role nav items. So super admin can able to view greenage users and just this, and then I have the weak admin. And for that unique admin, they can able to do doctors and then patients and they may appoint the penguins and appointments. And then after it, I have a doctor and doctor able to view schedule and able to view the appointments and able to view the patients. And just close this. And in the else if just simple pass here patients, and for the patients we just simply display find a doctor appointments, and so we just this. Then I just simple pass here the footer nav items and pass here the same as it is default documentation and href for certificate. the pass it the icon as well. And just simple close this. And then in the last, I just simple pass here, post with super admin. And then in the return, I just simple pass here the sidebar. And within that, I just will first make a sidebar native. The sidebar menu. And then I create the menu item. Size, fast child. Actually, so then just simple pass it app logo and close this link. We close the sidebar menu button, sidebar menu item, and sidebar menu. And in this, just simple pass here is super admin. The main one menu. Just simple pass here this div and this icon. Like if user of super admin is login, that we just simple display for that user super admin is suitable. Then just simple close this, and after it, I just simple pass the made nav items. And just simple close this. And here I just simple define sidebar footer, pass here footer nav items, and add this and close this and close this. Also send process. So this is it. This is the code that we write, and I just put to move this export mode and save this. And now I just do this and just I go to the view, and here you can see I just simple preload it. And here you can see I'm logged in with the super admin, and it is now showing me super administrator, and there all the sidebar menu navigation like clinics and users that we define. So this is great, amazing. So I just simple log out and log in with the other user that is clinic admin, and just simple go to the logo and pass in these details and click on login. And here you can see now clinic admin can able to see these their doctor that we find here, these navigation doctors, my appointments, and all these details. So this is great, amazing. We successfully done our first step without any error. That is the menu sidebar menu navigations. So this is great, amazing. Okay. So now the second step is that we need to define the pages that we use, like for super admin, for clinic admin, for every user we have separate roles, and we need to make folder, and within this the files that we use. And for this, first of all, what I'll do is in the pages, I just will create a new folder and give it name super admin. And within the super admin, I will create a new file and give it name dashboard.txs. Just click on enter and it will create. And then after it, I will create a new folder within the super admin folder and give it name cleaning. And just simply click on enter. So this is the clinics folder, and within the clinics folder, I will create a file that is index.txs, and create.txs, and edit.txs. So these are the files that we create within this clinics folder. And after it, in the super admin, I will create another folder that is users, and within the users, I will create a file that is index.txs. So just this, and then after it, in the super admin, I have these files, these folder, clinics folder and users folder, and within this I have these files. So you have to carefully look this and create only these files. And after it, I will just will create another folder that is for the clinic admin, and just simple create this folder. And within the clinic admin, what I'll do is like I just simple make here a file that is dashboard.txs, and then within the clinic admin I will create a folder that is doctors, and within the doctors I will create a file name this as index.txs. So this is it, and then within the clinic admin I will create one more folder that is patients, and within the patients I will create a file, give it name index.txs. So this is great. So these are the files that we created within the clinic admin, and within the clinic admin we create the doctors folder, and within this index, and then the patient folder. Within this I have index.txs and then dashboard file. So make sure to create these files in same pattern. Okay. So just this, and I just will close this. And now within the clinic admin, I will create one more file that is approval.txs. So these are the files that we create. And now just this, and now I will create one more folder that is for the doctors, and I'll give it name doctors, and I will create a file within this, give it name dashboard.txs, and one more file that I will create within it is availability.txs. So these are the files that we need, and then the last one is uh, patient. So I just simply create a folder patient. Within this, I will create a file, give it name dashboard.txs, and just this. So in the doctors, I have these files, in the patient, I have these files. And now I will create one more folder that is appointments. And within the appointments, I will create a file that is index.txs. So these are the files that I created and that we need. And then one more thing is one more file that I need in the pages. In the auth folder, we need to create one more file that is inactive.js. So whenever doctors for register, we redirect to the inactive page. So that's why I'll create this flag. So now these are the files, and now I'll close all these pages that we created. And then now the thing is, uh, first I'll show you in the super admin folder, I create a Clinics folder, and within this I have these files. And then I create within the super admin users, and I have index.txs and dashboard file at the root of super admin. Okay. And then I have a cleaning admin, and within this I have a doctors folder, and within this I have an index.tsx, and within this I have a patient folder, and I have index.tsx, and I have approvals and dashboard file. And then I have a doctors and the doctors folder within. I have a patient folder as well. And then I have appointments, and within this I have index folder. So you have to make sure all these backend is checked. Okay. So this is it. And now what you have to do is like uh, we need to first open the terminal, and I just simple navigate to project first. And here I will create some controllers that I need. And these are like dashboard controller, and super admin controller, and I have clinic admin controller, the doctor controller, and I have patient controller, and I have the appointments controller. So these are the controllers that we need. And now I just simply close this and go to my controllers, and here is the dashboard controller. So first of all, what we have to do is we need to write the code for the dashboard controller here. Right now in the routes, in the web.php, it is getting this in Inertia render by just simply this. So, but we need to pass the data on the dashboard on the basis of role. Like when I'm a super admin login, we need to pass their own data to the dashboard, and whenever clinic admin login, we need to pass their own data on the dashboard. So for this, we need to define the function that render this dashboard view, and on dashboard view, we need to pass the data. So for this, we need to just simply write the code here, and then we move to the next one. We'll write the code from here, one function that we need within this. And it is public function index. And within it, first of all, I will check the user account status. And once it match, and then I will add here some roles, and on the basis of roles, I will send the data uh, on the dashboard, and on separate views. Like when super admin login, I will redirect the super admin to the super admin slash dashboard. And when clinic admin login, I will redirect to the clinic admin slash dashboard. So this is how it work. And pending doctors, in the clinic admin, and when on the for the doctor, I will render the view of doctor slash dashboard, and on the doctor side's dashboard, I will return today's appointments and with statuses, and I will pass here the total appointments as well, total patients as well, and after it, we will pass the total appointments, upcoming appointments within it as well. खाली जेड़ा पैन नवी कार ए फोटो फेंकना कभी and I will pass the upcoming appointments as well. And then after it, I just simple close it. And for the user who are patient, and for the patient on the dashboard, we just simply show upcoming appointments of patient, total visit, and pending appointments. So we just simple need to pass these things, and then I just simple close this. And in the default, I just simple pass a Inertia rendered dashboard. So this is just it that we do, and now I just simple save this, and also we need to import some things on the top of it that we need with it, and that is inertia slash inertia, and I will import here clinic, and I will add here user and appointment. Okay, just save this, and then after it, I just will go to the web route. And here, what we do is we need to import the route and make here change the route as well here, and it is now route get, and on slash dashboard you need to pass here dashboard controller class, and our function name is index, and we will name this as dashboard. Okay, so we need to do this, and also we need to import this on here, use app slash http slash controllers slash, and here I need to pass this dashboard controller here. Just save this, and just save this. Okay, this is it. And now I just will go to the view, and here it is saying me app controllers. So it is like app slash http slash controllers. So it is like this app slash http slash controller. And now I just simply http slash controllers. Save this and I will optimize it as well. So whenever you make a new fuel or route, I prefer you to optimize them. Navigate to project and you run this PHP artisan optimize. So it is saying me app slash http slash controllers. So it is, I guess, this issue. And then now I will optimize it again. So yeah, we need to pass this brackets here as well. So that's the syntax issue. And close this here. Just save this. And now I'll optimize it again. And now it's working. And now it bring me, as this is the super admin, it bring me to the super admin page. And that is basically this page. I will show you once again. I just simply go to the resources, JS, pages, and super admin. And this is the view. And super admin view. But for now, we just simply close this, close this. And now the second part is that we need to start with super admin pages. And for this, I just simply close this and just simply go to here. And first of all, we write the controller logic for the super admin. And then we move to route and then we move to the views. Okay, so let's start it from here. So I just simply start writing code of this super admin. And within this, I just simply start with this super admin extend controller. And first, I just want to make here the clinic route that will index all the clinics. And on this, I just simply return all the clinics data. And then I will just simply write here the function for the store clinic. And just simple first validate all the request. And then I will just simple save it. and just close this. And after it, just simply make a variable that is cleaning and pass data within it. And then just simple use here, user create, and just simple create it, and pass the role clinic admin, and in the tenant ID, I will pass the clinic ID, and then just simply return redirect route admin.clinics.index, just this. And after it, just simple define function for edit clinic, and within this, just simply pass here clinic, $clinic, and the inertia render super admin slash clinic slash edit page. And after it, just simply define a function for update clinic. And first validate the request. You- And in the update clinic, just simple pass here name, email, phone, and address. And just simple use the default Laravel function update and pass the validated variable within it. And then just simple return redirect to the admin.clinics.index. So just do this. Okay. And then I have a users function that will return the or return and render the super admin users page, and just simply pass here with role order by name, and I just simple use here the function and will return this all data. And then after it, just simple pass in this return JSON, and then I just simply return inertia render, and I will pass the ejective tenant ID, tenant, and the name of the clinic as well. And within this, just simply pass the name of clinic. Pass on. Just pass it now. And then just simply return inertia render super admin slash user slash index, and then just simply do this. And then after this, I just simply define and make here one function that is total user status. And within this, just simply pass here. This is the toggle function. So I just simple make it like user can make it active and inactive by just simple toggling it. Uh, the code that we write it within this function, and I will just simple remove this. Okay, just save this, and we need to do some imports here as well. And these are just simple remove this extra brackets as well here. And I just simple go to my admin controller, or sorry, dashboard controller, import or copy this and paste these here. Okay. So I just simple first check it that we need only these clinic users and appointment, and also we need to import here some other things like just copy this, paste this here, and these are like http slash it is eliminate support slash packet slash db. Okay, just save this as well. And also I have a user appointment clinics inertia and these things. Okay, so we just simple need to import these things. And now what I'll do is we need to define the routes for this super admin, and for this just go to the routes web.php, and I will just simple define the routes here. Okay, find the routes here, and these are for the super admin pages. And first I just simple add the middleware on these as well. And then define all the routes here. And clinics edit route, and for the clinic update as well. And then after it, I just simple define the route for the user management as well. And it is like route get slash users. And then for making their status change, I use this route patch user slash toggle, and just this. Okay, so we just simple do this, and then I just simple save this. And now what we do is we need to we just simple successfully set up the routes for the super admin and a controller of it as well. So I just will paste this here. Okay, so these are super admin routes. Okay, so just this. close this, and now it's time to start work within the super admins. And within this, first of all, I will just simply write the dashboard code of super admin, and then we move forward to other views. Simple start writing code of it from here. And here's some interfaces props. And after it, I just simply pass here title of it and add this comment line and pass here this div class name and div class name create gap and just add here the card header and then just simple close this card header and then just simple write here the card content and total clinics and then just simple pass here the close this and close this card and then in the card just simple pass this. So this is it. And then in the second card, we need to display the total users. And just simple display users here. And just simple close this part. And just close this. And then below it, I just simple make fixed hide issue. And add this comment of it. And just simple write this code and then after it I just simple name this as system activity and analytics overview and then just simply close this div, close this and close this. Okay, so this is it. This is the code that we write and I just simple uh, remove this extra code and just save this and it is good. And now when I just will go to the view and reload it and just simply First, I will optimize it as well. Let's do here and I will optimize it using this. Okay. And now I just simple reload it again and first login again with the super admin. So it was already logged. So what's the issue? That is, it is giving me this error like you likely to forget your export. So I guess the issue is like we need to do one thing and that is like I just simple copy this and paste this in the others like clinic admin dashboard because these are empty, so these are creating the problem. So I just simple copy this dashboard code and paste this in the clinic admin that is not yet created, and also I just simple paste this in the doctor dashboard, close this, and also I just simple paste this in the patient. Okay, just save this and now save this, and now I just will go to the view, and now you can see here I just simple refresh it, or it is like admin city hospital. So I just simple log out, and as we are working on the super admin, so I just simple login with the super admin. So we just simple pass it this password, and now here you can see as we completed our super admin dashboard code, so it will now displaying me same as it is total clinics, total users as well. So now we just simple left with this clinics and users page. So just simply quickly do this and then we move to our clinic admin side. Okay. So let's start it. So I just simple do is like I just will go to the clinics and go to the index page of clinic and write start writing code of it here. So I just simple complete before writing code within this clinic index page, I need to include one thing, and that is I just simple navigate to project, and we need to add one components. In the chat and Laravel starter kit, we already have the components here, like components well, but I need one component, and for this, I just simple use this command npx chatcn at the rate latest add table. So we need to add this table component here. So it will download and add this in our component sections. So just simple use this command in your terminal. So just simple add here y to proceed. And here it is checking registry, updating file, and it is added successfully. Just close this and then just simply start writing code of clinic index here. So first, just simply add some necessary import that we need. The components that I need within this card header, titles, everything. And then I just simply make the interface. And just simply I'll add here a note for the comment. After it, I just simple add the title of manage clinics, and then I just will make the card header and components that I need and that we built in the chat scene. And I just simple add the route here that is at new clinic. Add here icon. And then just simply close the protocol. This is it, and then close the link, and then just make the pasta, close the card header, close the and make card content, and within that I will make the table. And in the table head, I just will pass here name, email, phone, and access. So just this, and then I just will close the table row and table header and define the body of it, same like that we did in the HTML table. So just this is it, and this is what we do within this, and then just simply pass the for each and pass all this data within it. Just simply pass here the class name and close this. Close this table cell, close this table row, and in the if I just simple pass all the Linux data. So this is it, and then I just will pass the clinic email, phone, and then icon of edit. Just close this and close this button as well and make here a button of edit. Just close this and close this link. Close this table scene. Close this table row. And then I will close all the brackets and component sections that are open. So this is it. This is what we do. Then I just simply close the table and close the card content and card and div and brackets and then last bracket. Okay. So this is it. And just to close this extra code, save this, go to view and it automatically reloaded. And when I just simple go to the just simple wait for its refresh. And when I just simple go to the clinics, it bring me to the clinics and it is showing me the all the clinics here. So this is great, amazing. And now our this view is working correctly. So now what we need to do is we need to go to the create page and we need to write all the code for the creating the clinic and then we move to the edit. So it's a simple start writing code of clinic create from here. So first I'll do the same thing like I add the necessary imports that I need within it. Like button imports everything. And card content and all the components. And then I just simple with the interface here. And then in the return, I just simply write the code of test form. And then just simple first add the card title and these things. And then just simply make the font. Then just simply make the input fields that I need. And then after this email, I just simple make phone number field. Pass here email error and then close it. And then make here the foo. And make the input type placeholder. Add these things. Then make here the address field. Pass in it the clinic address. So first it and Then I just simply close this, pass the placeholder and close this, and pass a input error message. And then here I just simply make two buttons, create clinic and cancel. And close this button and pass here script href/admin/linux. Pass here button cancel. And pass the variant. Make it cancel. Close this link. Close this and do this. Okay. So this is it. And then close this card content, close this card div, and just this. So this is it. And this is what we do. And just I'll save this and remove this. The save all this code and now go to view, and on the view it automatically reloaded, and when I just simple click on this add new clinic, it brings me to the add new page, and I just simple create here a clinic, give it name test clinic, and give it this email, and just simple click on create clinic, and it is showing me creating, and here you can see clinic is created, and also it can add this in the database as well. Okay. So this is great, amazing. Our clinic thing is working. So we just simply left with this edit. So for this, what we do is like I just simply go to the edit page and start writing code of edit from here. So I just simply start writing code of it from here. And first I'll import the necessary things that I need. And card things, and then also then I'll make here the interface, and clinic edit, say the phone as well, and then I just will make here the submit route and pass here edit clinic. So I'll add here the all the content of this edit page, same like create page. And in the card content, I just simply pass make the form here. Make pass the label and then input type name value and pass the placeholder and then pass here this make here required. So this is it. And then I'll make other components like phone number, address, email. And add here these names, phone number, and then I just simple close this. Make here the address field. After that, I'll just simple make button that is save changes. And close this, and then I just want to pass here slash admin slash cleaning. Pass here the route, and then make here the button. So just this is it. This is what we do. And then I just simple close this and pass here this cancel, close the link, and close the div. Close this form and card content, and then card, div, and then this. Okay. So this is it. This is what we do. And now I just simple remove this, save this, and go to the browser. And now reload this page. And now I hope it will not give me any error. So I just simply click on cancel and click on edit again. and just simple added it like test clinic 2 and ST. Just save this, and I hope it will not give me any error. So it will update cleaning details successfully. So this is great, amazing. Is that we do is like users page, and for this I just simple move back to my editor, and here the users index page, and we need to write code within it, and then we move to next part. So I just simply start writing code of it from here. So first I'll do the necessary imports that I need, and then I will display all the users in it, and then just simply action on the action button we need to display the toggle. Just this. And then I'll make the interface user. So this is it. And then I just will make here role badge styles. And after it, just simply make export the form function users index. Add fragmented configuration states within it. And then I just simple add here the total items per page length as well. So basically it is a client side pagination. So that's why I'll add these things. And after it, I will just simple slice only 10 reports per page. So this is it, and this is what we do. And then just simple make this table action and pass in it the route, and then return and make here the page content, table content, and pagination controls at the bottom. And I'll just simple make here and use here the same table component that I used and the other tables. And make here that this table row, and then in the second I'll make the loop, pass the loop here and display data within it. And I'll use here this length, pass here first this if statement that no user found, and if we have data then we can display. So this is it, and this is how we display data. And then we pass here the user active is active state as well, and then table cell as well table. Then just simple close this table cell, yeah. And then I just will make here the table cell this, and I'll choose here the pure payment inless switch component. So then I just simple close this and close this and close this button and div and table cell. And define here the panel close and then close these brackets and then we would name close this button and then close this din, close this table cell and table row and just simply close this. Close this table body and table, and then I just simply add here the pagination navigation. And for this, I just simply write this code. And add this CSS and styling within it. And then I just simply pass the icon and page. And then after it, I just simply give the button of next. This is it. And Then after it, I just simply close this brackets, card content, card, and div. So this is it. And now this is the code that we write. And then after it, I just simply remove this and save this. So we have no error on this page. And now I just will go to the browsers and now go to the users page. Here you can see it is showing me all the users on this page and same like that we see in the demo. And also we can able to make the account active, inactive of clinic admins, doctors, and patients. So this is great, amazing. We successfully done all the super admin functionality. And now I just simple log out and I just simple log in with the clinic admin and just simple copy this and log in with the clinic admin and just simple pass this password. And here you can see on the clinic admin dashboard, as you see, I just will close this super admin things because we completed. And on the clinic admin side, that is this clinic admin dashboard. It is now, as you remember, that we paste in on the clinic admin dashboard this code that is the default Laravel dashboard page code. So what we do is, first of all, we need to make this dashboard view correct because dashboard data is coming from this. And when this role is clinic admin, it will send this data and it will redirect user to the clinic admin dashboard page. And I am on the dashboard page of clinic admin. And we just simply need to update this view. And for this, I just simple remove all this code, save this, and start writing code from here. And then we move to other functionalities of the clinic admin. So just simple start writing code. Say, I just simple start writing code of it from here. And here we just simple do the same thing first imports and then make the card components and display the data of clinic admin counts here. Pass here just title of clinic dashboard. And then make here the card and card header titles. And then just simply pass these things. Make here the total doctors count and the total patients count. And after it, make the pending approvals count. And these are for the clinic admin because clinic admin approve the doctor accounts, make them active. So this is it, and I'll just simply pass the icon within it as well. Just close this card, card content, and they make it pending doctors. Pass here the name, and just simply pass here review pending. Pass here this card content, close this card, close this div, and pass here main content area. And then I just simply pass here the bottom name content area. So this is it, and just do this, and then I just simple make the buttons and pass here the button view full calendar, and then I just simple close this div, close this, and close this. Okay, so this is it. This is the code that we write, and just simple close this extra, save this, and now I just will go to the view and just reload it, and here you can see on the clinic admin, it is showing the same as it is data like total doctors, total patients, and pending approval. So this clinic admin does not have pending approval for now, so that's why it is showing the zero and patients as well. So now this is it, and this is how it will display data. And now the thing is, we need to complete all these functionalities one by one. And now I just will come back to here, and our clinic admin dashboard is clear, and we have our doctor's pages, patient pages as well. So now thing is like, I need to first make the controller port of this here, that is clinic admin controller, and then we move to the next page. This symbol start writing code of it from here. And first I have an index doctor function, and then I have index patient and approvals and approved doctor. And then just simply get it using this query, and then just simply map function doctors and pass here this availabilities. So this is the GUI that we write. I pass here this map function, passive source, then just simply return. Pass here the nodes, and within this, just will pass here start and then just simply close it. And close it, pass in it the values, and then just simple return ID, name, email, specialty, availabilities, and has availabilities order. And pass here has availability, and that I just simple close this, and return inertia ended. Clinic admin slash doctor slash index, and return this. So just this is it, and that I have a index patients. And then I have a patients, and just simply pass here, where role patient. So this is it, and then I just simply close it and pass here get, close it, and close it. Then the approvals, just simple pass here public function index approval, and pass here the tenant ID within it, and get the tenant ID by using this auth user. And then I just simple close this, and just simple pass with the role doctor, and just simple pass filters. Then I just simply close this gap, and close this, close this will go. And then I just simple make here a function that is approved doctor, pass in it the ID, pass in it the tenant ID, auth user tenant ID, where role doctor, and where tenant ID, pass in it the function query use tenant ID, and return query where tenant ID tenant ID. So this is it. This is what we do. Adding the users adjustable password is active true, and the password user save. Okay. So this is it. And now I just simple password return redirect back with success doctor approved successful. So this is it. This is the thing that we do, and we successfully done our doctor controller. And here we need to do some add some necessary imports that we need in the clinic admin. And I just will go to the doctor, super admin, and import all these things and go to my clinic admin trace this here. So we need in it clinic, and import users as well here in the appointment and then another place. Okay. So limiting the user and dementia and short plan. So these are the imports that I need, and just I'll close this, and the second thing is we need to define the routes for the clinic admin, and for this just to pass a clinic admin routes, and then just simple I'll paste the routes here and then move to next. Simple to start write the code for this clinic admin routes here. First, I'll just simple add the middleware verifier. So, and then I just simply define the proof route for those And then I just simple close this, and close this. So these are the routes of this clinic admin. And then I just save this. We are successfully done with the controller and this. And now I just can go to the resources JS pages and go to the clinic admin. And we just simple start with the views of this. We successfully done the dashboard of clinic admin. So we are left with doctors, patient, and a group on these three pages. So first we just simple start with this, that is clinic admin doctor index page, and then we move to lens. So just simple start writing code of it from here. We start writing code of this page from here. And first, I will do all the necessary imports that I need within it. And I will add the icons from the Lucy track that I need. And then I will make the interfaces of time slot and availability and interface of software. And then I make here interface props and pass it the doctors, and then I'll just make the variables of the weekdays names. And then I just simply define a make a function here that is format time. Then after it, I just simply define a function for get available time slots. And within this, I just simply add here the days of week, days available, and slots. And then I just simply define the function for the doctor index. And after it, I just simply make here a function for available time slot for the selected doctors and day. And then I just simply find here profile items. And then I just simply select here open booking model. And after it, I just simply define function for open schedule. And then handle date change. And then after it, I just simply mail function for submit booking. And then just simple pass here is valid time. And then I just simple add the route and exceptions here. And preserve straightly and on success. I just will pass this and on error. So this is it, and this is the exceptions, and in the else I'll just will pass here the first error, and just simply pass this and close this. Close this and on finish, I just will make it set is submitting false. And now I just simply define the return export and the page content data. First is Doctor directory, and first I just simply show the doctors or the doctors list, and then after it pagination, and then I just simply show the schedule visually weekly calendar. And after the card header, I just simply add here the card content. And within it, I just simply define the table. And after it, I just simply define the table body. I will get in it the current octave. And I will display here the doctor specialty. And if it does not come from the database, then I just simply pass here the general practice. In the else of it, I just simply define it notes. and then just simply save this patch and then table cell, close it, and in the last column, just simply define here button size, one click, class name, and then variant, and then after it, I simply define a calendar and doctor has availability. Close the button, close the table cell, and close all these. And they close this brackets and close this brackets. Close the table body, table, and then after it, as a simple define here the pagination. So only 10 records of doctors stay on this list on one page and the others on the next page. First, I will make the previous button, and then after it, I just simply make the button of next. Select variant size, one click and disable. And make the button name as next. Close this div, close this div as well, and close the brackets, card content, card, and div. And then after it, I will simply define here a schedule model, visual, weekly, calendar. So this is the schedule model and weekly calendar. And after it, we just simply write the code of the pin model, and then it's completed. Then make a schedule doctor dot availabilities map. And in the return, I just have to pass here the variable day, class name, and after it, I just simply define the weekly summary batch. And just simply define here weekly summary batch. First, I'll just simply close all these if and this bracket and these brackets, close this div and this div, and then close it. And then after it, I just simply define weekly summary batch. Alright, I just simply define. I'll define the booking model. Closes, and then from here, I just simply define our last thing that is booking model and write all the code within it. Then just simply pass here appointment time and these things. And after it, in the last, I just simple pass here this confirm booking. In the actions, I just simple make two button that is cancel and confirm booking. And pass here confirm booking. So this is it. And now I just simple close it. Close this div, close this section and form, the no content and all these things here. So this is it. This is the code that we write for this page. And then I just simple remove this and save this. And this is the code that we write. And now I just simple prefer you to optimize it first and cache clear it. Okay, and then close it. And then go to the view and go to the doctors. Screening admin controller does not exist. So we, I guess, left the import. So I just will go to my routes and these are the routes and this is the Clinic admin controller. So we have to import this as well. So just work with this. Close this here, save this and go to the terminal and optimize it again. And then go to view, reload it and go to the doctors. And now here you can see it is showing me the doctor same as it is and search is also working and everything is now working great same as it is that we see in the demo and we successfully done this and now next step is this patient space and for this I just simple close this close this and go to doctor, clinic admin, patients, index page, and just start writing code of this page and then move to the next. Close this file and just simple start writing code of this from here. First, I will do the necessary imports that I need, and then I make the page content. And here I just make the all the page line. And close this card header and card content and just simple write here the content on page and here make here the symbol. And then in the table body, I will pass the pending doctor approval data. No? Chewing gum ना क्या ये ना जी मैं बैंक में लगा मैं आप ये मेरी देर से फ्री तो मैं जैसे वेला होता हूँ ना तो कर लेते हैं ना तो कि लोग कब तक आएगा तो भगवान या तो मैं कर रही हूँ उस पे देश पे या और शाम में करने दे आज मैं करने सिस्टम पहले की थी एंड मेरे पास बारह तीन चार तो यहाँ पे छः सात होंगे ना ठीक है हाँ जब जब उन्हें कर मैंने तब करी घर ही कर मतलब थे and then in the last I just simple add the pagination and first I will make the uh, next button and previous buttons here previous and then next button and then just simple close this and to that make here the next button to make it disabled and close this close so and add this icon here and then close this button close this there close this close this and then they close this part and call and those there this and this so this is it this is the code for this approval and all the simple to need this save this and open the terminal and we just simply optimize it okay and just use this and go to view. And here I just go to the patients. And when I just go to the patient, it shows me its own cleaning patients here. Okay, so this is great, amazing. So this is the Admin City Hospital and it have tenant ID 1. So here you can see it have tenant ID 1 and the patient chart is showing it have tenant ID 1 as well. So when I just simple change here at tenant ID 1 and just save this, and then on the view it will show me here two patients now. As you can see, so this is how it works. It is completely separate. Every clinic have its own data, and they can view only their own data of patients, doctors, and all the things. So now we just simply left with this approval thing, and then we left. Then we do the appointment. So for this, I just simply navigate to project. We go to here, and this is the approval. So we just write code within it, and then we move to the next. So like start writing code of the from here. So first I'll just simply import here the necessary icons, components that I need, and card content and everything here. And then I just open it, page content and then responsibly define here and score the mention approvals and write all the logic within it of data that we pass on this queue. Then it I just put the card for awaiting, and then we define the card for approve. Then I just define name card, and here after that set, I just simply define the card contents, defining the people address like email and status and attachment. And a table body as a simple font it fell check. we just simple views and flow views. I will search to and then div and table cell and table room. And then just simple add here claim doctor without where. And then I just simply close this. Close this. Close this. Yeah. Close this. After this, I just simply define the per dimension of this page. And close this. And then I just simply define the button of next and reviews. Then I just simply define the next page. And after this, I just simply define confirm up to which I know. And pass here confirm approval. Close this and then just simple pass a title description. I just simply do this within it and close this div. There we go. Define the keyword name, email, close this div, close this div, and then close this, and then just simply define a dialog footer. Define here button on click approve, and just close this and close this and close this dialog content and close this, close this, close this. So this is it, and just remove this, save this, and open the terminal. And within the terminal, I just simply optimize it. And now go to the view. And here I just simply reload it and go to the approvals. And now here you can see it is showing me the same interface that we see in the demo. And now we don't, this clinic did not have any doctors who registered and required approval. So that's why it is showing me empty. So this is great. We done all these pages and we are left with this abundance. And for this, what we do here is like just close this, open this, and go to the app HTTP controllers and go to the formats controller. So first we need to add write code within for the index page, and this appointment page is basically the shared page that is used by the clinic admin and patients as well. So I just simply write first function here, and then we move to routes and you start writing for the first from here. So it is a index function. And first of all, on this, I just simply pass this tenant ID. And then I just simply make the appointments variable and get data within it. And first I'll just simply get the data if role patient and if role doctor. Just simply return query where doctor ID is equal to pass in the user ID. Just this, close this, use this latest word and then get and return inertia and appointment index page. So this is it. This is the code that we write, and I just simply save this, and we need to do some imports on it. And these are like I just simply go there and copy all this and paste this here, and we are just simply done with this. Like we import the appointment and inertia that is used on this controller. So this is it. And now close this, closes, and the next thing is we need to define the route for this. And these are basically a simple defined route for it. That is, that are the shared route of coins, commands. Does this, and I just simple copy this. Is this here, and they remove this, remove this. Okay. So it is basically the route is get appointments and function is index and instead of doctor index it is appointments index. Just copy this. Is this here, and controller name is appointment controller. That is this. Just copy this. Is this where? So this is the route. I just make it. Yes. So out get and pass me the appointments index. Okay. Also, we need to import this. So just paste this here. Copy this name. Paste this here. So we are done with this, and just save close it. And now we just will go to the clinic admin, which is successfully done all these pages, dashboard page as well. And we just simple do is like go to the appointments, and here within the appointment index page, we need to write the code here, and then we check on the browser of this left only left this appointments page of it. So I just simple start writing code of it from here. So first I do the necessary imports. Let's see. And after it, I just simple define appointment index function at this. As it all the data in it. And it is a full path, there's our feature and fascinate. The pass here function of submit complete. And then here in the last, I just pass here the page content. I just simple pass here this appointments data. And then pass in the table setting. And then I just simple pass here spam. And then you just parsonate the badge. And then I just simple pass here if role doctor and if role patient. And then I just simple pass the class name and close this. Pass this check. And pass name on click. And after this, I just simple close this button. Pass here appointment status completed. Make here pass here size variant and on click and pass here this icon of check. Then I just simple close this, and then I just simple define the pagination. Open. And make here button previous next. Just simply pass here previous and close this button, and just simply pass this and then pass make the button for next. Pass it the size on click. So just do this. First this and close this button and video. And close this card content, card, and here just simple pass dialog simple. Pass here dialog header. Just simply pass this. And then just simply adjustable with the form within this dialog. Pass here the placeholder and pass here required maximum length, and then just simply close this and pass the dialog footer. Just simply close this and then just simple make here one more component, that is dialog popper, and passing it the consultation notes and these details. So this is it, and then I just simple close the dialog description, close the dialog header, and div class name. And here within it, just simple pass the dialog footer as well. And just simply make here the close button and then close this dialog footer, dialog content, and dialog. And so this is it. This is the code that we write, and just simply save this and debug the cells, save this, and I just simple optimize it and then close it and go to the browser, just reload it. And when I go to the appointments, here you can see it show me the appointments data of my own of my this clinic patients, doctor, date and time, and also when I click on the view, it show me the notes as well. So this is great, amazing. We successfully done the clinic admin dashboard page, doctor's page, patient's page approval and appointment. So we successfully done all the things of super admin and clinic admin. And now we just simple left with doctor and patient side. So I just simple login with the doctor and pass it this password. And now here I'll show you from the code that just simply close this. And here in the pages, I'm on the doctor page, and in the dashboard of doctor, we paste earlier this default code of Laravel dashboard that is from this file. And now what we do is we need to first do the dashboard code of it, and then I'll do the uh, availability schedule of this page, and remaining pages are shared pages like my appointment and my patient. When I go to the my appointments and my patient, these pages are already done because these are shared with the clinic admin page. So we are just simple left with this schedule page and dashboard page. For this, first of all, what we do is we need to write the backend object for this doctor, and we write this in the doctor controller. So first I'll define all the function that you need, then I'll define the routes, and then you move to the view. Start writing code of it from here. So first I have a confirm appointments and completed appointment routes functions, and then others availabilities function within it. So I define these functions one by one. Get in its appointments data, and pass it the if statement check. And pass here the data for appointment update. And here I just simple update the status if someone try to update. So just do this in this function and close this, and then I just simple write a function for complete appointment. Close this, and then just simple write function for a complete appointment. And within this, I just simple take in parameter request and ID. And return redirect route. And just simple close it, and then just simple validate request. And we get the appointments data. And just simply return here, passnet the tenant ID. And pass here this exception check if appointments. And pass here if it does not found, then just simply display this error. And then we just simply update it. And just simple return back with success. Appointment completed successfully. And in the catch statement, I just will pass the exception and pass the error in the log. Appointment completion failed. And return back with error. So I just simple do this within it and just close this, and then define function for weekly availability. Get in it the doctor ID and get all the availabilities. and then just simply render it on the Docker availabilities. Okay, so this is it. This is what we do. Just close this, and then just simple define function for update availability. Within it, first I'll just simple get the Docker ID and just then validate all the request data. Adding the slots, I also validated. And then I just will pass here these comments. And I will pass here this for each and create the availability and insert this in the Docker availability data table. And pass here start time, end time, and is available. And then I just simple close this. And then here I just simple pass a return redirect route. Doctor availability dot index with success availability updated successfully. So this is it. These are all the functions that we need. And then I just simple save this. And also we need to import here some routes, and I just simple copy here and copy all this and paste this here. So we need in it the clinic, doctor availability, and appointment. So we need to import the model of here, that is doctor availability. So just copy this and paste this here. Okay. So these are the things that we need. And now just close this. And now we just simply define first routes, and then we move to our second thing. And routes are basically, these are doctor routes. Okay. So I just simply define them first. Here, find the routes here that I need. First, I just simple make the middleware here that is auth verified. and the formats complete route and then we have availability. So these are the routes, and the last one is doctor availability for updating the availability schedule. So this is it, and these are the routes that I need, and we need to import this Docker controller on top. Just copy this, paste this here, and just copy this Docker controller, paste this here. Okay, just save this, and now everything is correct. And first of all, now on the browser we have this working, that is my appointments and my patients page. We are just simple left it dashboard, and on the dashboard first I just simple go to the doctor and dashboard of it. So this is the default code as I told you earlier, so we need to remove this and write code for the dashboard, and then we write the code for the schedule page. So I just simple start writing code of it from here. First I'll do all the necessary imports. Pass here some cards to display the accounts of doctor dashboard. and then just simply target the card content. Pass here today's schedule. Pass here this card and pass here this card header now. Just simply pause this in today's appointments. Just close this and close this div and pass here the route for check calendar. So this is it, and then just close the button and close the link and just do this. And now thing is just we just need to close this card content and card div and these. Okay. So this is it, and just close, remove this, save this, and save this. Okay, and go to the view. And now here on the doctor dashboard, it is showing me today's appointment, assigned patient, pending consultation, and in the today's schedule, when I just simply click on it, it bring me to the appointments. And when I just simply make it complete, because this is the today's appointment and it is 18 day. When I just simply make it complete and pass it this test, and just reload it. And first, I just simply make it. First, I just simply optimize it. And just close this. And now I just will go to the view, and here you can see it is now showing me amazing dashboard. And also when I just will click on view schedule, it show me the appointments, and this is the today's appointment. And when I just will make it complete and pass a test and do visit, just simply click on complete, and it is showing me saving. And here you can see it is now completed. So this is great, amazing. And also all the pages are working, and we are just simple left with this schedule page. So just simple go here in the terminal. I just simple go here and go to the availability page, and just simple start writing code of this availability page, and then we go to the patient. So I just simple start writing code of this doctor availability schedule page from here. First, I will add here the necessary ports that I need. Then just simple make here the interfaces. And then make here the variable instance here. And pass here type at present, morning, afternoon, full day. Pass here these things help us. Then make here the complaints. I'll pass here the default slots. And pass here this derived state. And then just simple pass here the action. Pass here this in the action add slot and pass here in the else testing. Just simple pass here these things. And pass here this remove slots, update slot, and toggle active. And then pass here handle. Handle e-save and use callback. Pass your router post slash doctor slash availability. Pass here preserve sport true and on finish set saving false. Pass here toggle expand and in the render I just simple now define the page all page content here. and they pass here stat summary. And after this, just simply close this. Pass here stats dot active slash slot form. And then define here the day cards.
लेकिन मैं काम लाजूम
Then I just have to define it as slot list. Then I just simply have the stored button. Then I just simply close this part and close this, and define here the footer save bar. Then in the last, I just simply define the button of save schedule. And then just simple close the div, close these brackets and this. So this is it. This is the code that we write, and just simple remove this div, save this, and now I just simple go to my browser, and here when I just simple go to the my schedule, it is showing me same as it is interface that we see in the demo, and it is showing me my this doctor schedule. And when I disable make it active, and I can save the schedule, it is saving and everything is working within it. So that's great, amazing. So we are done with the doctor side as well. And now the last thing is the patient side. So I just simply log in with the patient, just log out and go to the login, and I just simply log in with patient. And here you can see I'm logging with a patient, and when I go to the Finder Doctor, it is showing me all this patient clinic doctors, and I can book the appointment with. And I go to the My Appointments, it is showing me My Appointments page as well. So we just simple left with one thing, and that is here we need to first write the backend logic for the patient controller, and then we just simple make this dashboard views patient. Okay, so just simple write it. So just close this, and then I just simple write code of it from just simple start writing code of it from here. Just simply we need to define this store function, and within this we need to define all the logic. And then just simple add here time slot as well. And then available slot, and pass here is valid slot false. And pass here test for each. and pass here time slots book. Pass here active appointment. And within this, Simple also add the checkpoint for the active environment. And after it, Simple create. Just simple use here appointments create. So I just simple do this, and here I just will pass the doctor ID and appointment date, time, and patient notes. So these are the details that we pass, and then after it, I just simple return back with success. So this is it, and then just simple close it and just save this. And also we need to do some imports on this. Just go to the clinic admin, just copy these imports, and then I paste this here. And I just simple check it, like what I need within it, appointment, doctor availability, and also we need to include the doctor availability as well. So just copy this, paste this here. Uh, we just simply do this and save this. And now we need to define the route for this. And for this, I just simply go to the web.php. And here we need to define the routes in the last. And these are patient routes. Okay. And within this, I just simply copy this, paste this here. And this is basically the patient controller. So I just will go to the patient controller, copy this. And paste this here, patient controller, and go up here, paste this here, and also we need to import this patient controller on top. And my route is post, and it is appointments, and it is my function name is store appointment. That is this. Just copy this name, paste this here, and it is appointment dot store. Okay, so this is it. These are the functions, and now we are done with this. And now the thing is, the next thing that we need to do is like on the patient, we need to define here. It is now the default dashboard that is displaying here. We need to make it patient that dashboard same as it is that we see in the demo. So I just will write code here, and then we move to I just will start writing code of it from here. First, I'll add the necessary imports. Just simple pass in these bookings and all these details. Then close this card. And then in the card, I just will pass it card header, card title, active consultation, activity, and just simple close this and close this. And in the card content, just close this div. And in the quick action, pass this card. And here also I need to pass the card content of it. Pass here, schedule your next consultation. Close this div, pass here div class name, pass here appointments and pass here button, book new appointments, close this, we pass here link HF appointments, doctors, close this button, close this link, close div and card content, app card and div and this. So this is it. This is the code that we do, and I just simply save this and now go to the view. And here you can see it is showing me amazing view on the patient dashboard, and all the pages are clear and working. Okay, so now everything is now clear on the four roles within all their dashboard and their functionality. So now thing is, on the registered page we are just simple left with two things. On the registered page we have to show the clinics and roles. Okay, and for this what I'll do here is like, I just simply close this, and I just simply go to my Fortify service provider. So we just simply go to the app providers, and here we need to do one thing, and it is on the registered view, that is this, we need to pass the clinics data on this as well, and then we update the view as well. Okay, so first we do this. So I just simple comment out these and go to next line and write the code of it, 2-3 lines code of it from here, of which how we can render and pass data on this register view. And here in the next, I just will pass here the clinics data. So basically clinics are the tenants. So we need to pass this data and just simply pass here order by name get. Okay. So we just simple do this and close this. Okay. Just save this. We need to just simple do this configuration and just simple close this. And now we need to go to the app actions and create new user, and also we need to update this create function as well, because we need to pass here the role and tenant ID as well. So we need to update this create function. So I just simple remove this logic within this and write the code of it here. I just simple start writing code of it from here. So first I just simple use here validator make input and validate all the data that is coming in the request. and then just simply validate it. And then just simply create user. So this is just simply what we do. And then just simple we need to pass here the role and tenant ID. So this is it. And this is the code that we do. And I just simple save this. And now the only thing is left. And on the auth register page, we need to pass and make these role and clinic ID field here as well. So I just simply remove this code and start write code of it from scratch here. I just simply write first code here. And it is just 20 to 30 lines of code. First, I will do the necessary imports that I need, and then just simple make here the function inactive and just simple display the content here. Pending approval and just this. So we just simple write and make this checkpoint only. Just close this and just simple add the route of logout here. Just close this and close this. And just close this, close this, and close this. So this is the logic that we write here. And then after it, what we do is it is correct. And also we need to add one more checkpoint. And that is, I just will go to the app and HTTP request. And sorry, I just simple search here handle Inertia request. So just go to this and it is here in the middleware. So within this, I have to do one thing and that is like I just simple define here one checkpoint and that is I just simple start it from here and it is basically public function handle and within this whenever someone register or create account and if their account is status is inactive then we make it active. Okay, so for this I just simple use here the just this checkpoint and just simple return redirect route to the dashboard and just simply return parent handle and request. Okay. So I just simple do this and save this. And now I just will go to the browser. And here I just simple now register with a doctor and we just simple check it bring me to that page or not. So I just will name this as doctor2 and the pass here doctor and pass here this password and password. Okay. Just simple click on create account and it bring me to the dashboard And when I just simply go here, it make it tenant ID 1 and give it role. So this is correctly working. We have just simple issue is that when doctor register, we need to make this is active to 0. Okay. And then when it is 0, it automatically redirect doctor to the inactive page. So we have to just simple do this. And for this, we just simple left one thing. And when I just simple go to this create new user, so here we are creating the users. So I want is when user role is doctor, then we make their account status inactive. Okay. So we can do it like I just simple pass this check. So I just simple make is active to false 0 when doctor come. Okay. So we just simple do this. And from the dashboard controller, I just simple show you one thing. If you remember, from the dashboard controller, here you can see if account is inactive, then we can redirect user to the inactive page that we made. So everything is now set. So now I just simple register with a new doctor now. And I just simply select the role doctor and select same city. And I just simply give it doctor 3 and at email address doctor3 at the rate gmail.com. Pass it this password and pass it this password. And when I just simple create account, here you can see it bring me to this inactive page. And also I show you from the database when doctor register it make there is active 0, so then it redirect to this. So this is great, amazing. And also we can check the functionality of this. And now I just simple login with the city hospital clinic admin to approve this account. And also we check this functionality is working or not. So I just simple go to the here, and here you can see it is showing me pending approvals. So I just simple approve it and it is working as well. I just will log out and now log in with this doctor again. And just simple pass here this password. And here you can see it is correctly working. Okay, so this is great, amazing. And also I can schedule their uh, timing as well. And just close this and save this. So this is it. This is how we can do all the functionality same like that we see in the demo. Okay. So now quickly we can see everything one by one that are working or not. So first I'll just log in with a super admin, pass in this password. And now super admin can able to view clinics, total users, same as it is that we see in the demo. And also I can create a new clinic and give it name clinic 3, clinic 3 at the rate gmail.com and pass here this and address this. Okay. So we just simple check everything. So it is working. And also on the users, when I make it inactive, it automatically redirect user to the inactive page. So this is also working. So this is the super admin side, and all the pages are responsive using ChatCN components, and all the pages work on both the themes. Just log out, and now I just simply log in with the clinic admin and check functionality of the clinic admin. And just simple pass here this. And clinic admin can able to view their total doctors, patients, pending approval, their doctor list, their patients list, their approvals, and their appointments. So everything working. And now I just simple log in with the patient, that is this, and book appointment. Okay. And I just simple go to find a doctor, and it is showing me the doctor data that belong to the same patient clinic. Okay. So I just simple book an appointment, click on book, and just simple select here Sunday, and it show me here not available. So I just simply select Monday and select this time and pass here this test and confirm booking. And it is booking. I just simply click on confirm booking. And it is giving me this error. The post method is not supported. So I am on the patient side, and I guess the issue is in our routes. Go to the web route.php, and this is my route for appointments. So I just will go back here and slash appointment. It's not supported. So I just simple do one thing, and that is just simple optimize it and make cache clear. And now I just simple go to browser and just simple try to book again. Just select this date and click on confirm booking. And here it is showing me appointment date must be day after or equal to day. So I just simply select this date and click on confirm booking. And here you can see now appointment is booked, and here you can see it is now pending. So now I just simply log in with this doctor, that is Dr. John Doe, and confirm appointment from their side. So doctor is Dr. John Doe. So this is the doctor. I just simply log in with this and confirm. I just simply go to the here you can see it is the sign appointment, go to records, and here you can see in the my appointments, here this is status is pending. I just simple confirm it. And also I just simple log in with the patient again. And on the patient side, this is my patient. And on the patient side, this status should be confirmed. Show you this, here you can see it is confirmed. And now I just will make it completed and add notes here. Do visit next week and just click on complete and just go here and reload it. And here you can see I can able to view notes. So this is great, amazing. So every patient can see its own clinic doctors, not any other clinic doctor. Okay. And also the most important thing that I like the most is every page work on both the themes. So it is completely we are using in this Shatsian component. So it work on both dark and light theme, and it is completely responsive. So this is it, and this is how this all application works same, and also we can test it after we complete it, and we check every functionality of it, and it is working as expected, and it is working same like that we see in the demo. So this is it, and this is our today's video topic, that we built complete entire multi-tenant SaaS application in Laravel, and it is completely isolated. So I hope you like this video, and if you like this video, subscribe to my channel, and thank you for watching.